To say I love you, would you be suspicious if I asked you your name? Still, what would you say? It really convince you that I'm gonna love you, even if my heart was breaking. It may be winter and you know, but when I'm with you, it's summer and let the mountains tumble. Mr. Coyote is here, right from information. Let the rivers overflow. Right from information department. Let us stop. Mr. Goodwill. You're right. Mr. Kingston is here too. You're welcome. ICT check. If I ask you, ICT, are we online? Really convince Jesus that I'm going to love you. ICT, are we online? Sound check. Sound okay. Sound from G. Sound from G. ICT. I sit in Mr. Projects here. Good morning, sir.
Of love is long and boring. No one can live today's thing. It's full of charts and facts and figures and instructions for dancing. But I love it when you read to me and you everything. The book of love has music in it. In fact, that's where music comes from. Some of it's just transcendental. Some of it's just really dumb. But I'm saying book of love is long and boring and written very long ago. It's full of flowers and heart-shaped boxes and things we're all too young to know. But I and you.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Microphone check 1 2. Microphone check 1 2 1. Mic check 1 2. Microphone check. Induction ceremony check. Sound check. Sound check. Oh yeah, go man. Sound check 1 2 1 2. Sound check. 2 1 2. Mr. Kadri is here. Mr. Robinson is here. The head of ICT department. Sound check. Sound check. The college engineer is here. My director, Mr. Aki is here. All hands on deck. Mr. Amos is here. Good morning, sir. My doctor, Dr. Koto is here. Sound check. That's me and no, it's not to be the people.
Sorry.
Alfred Francis,
Ali what?
Ali ọmọ Jésù Táíwò, Ani ọ̀tọ̀,
Oh yeah, on the queue.
Àró Olúwatóbilọ́ba,
Arrow.
Àró máa tọ́jú, Aṣáde Ìyàgò, Azeez Baba Yode. Baba Yode. Balogun. Emmanuel. Ẹni Abíóyè.
Esther, ẹni Abíóyè.
Ezendu Angel.
Ezendu.
Angel.
Angel.
Agbèmí. Fáníyì.
Faniji.
Fásínú Solomon. Brekene. Ibrahim Begum. Ibrahim Taofik.
Taofik.
Right.
Fawaz.
Yes.
Oya, lọ́kì.
Remember, Isaiah Olúwatósìn. Ìṣọ̀lá Adéjọkẹ́.
Ìṣọ̀lá. Jẹ́jẹ́.
Dùbí.
Nobody. As they go, you will be going. So immediately they get to the entrance, you will now. So immediately I will hear. Immediately they get to the city. You will enter. They will switch back to me. You go to the camera. Bro, help me. Help me. No, you help me. Take care, bye. Oh, is it like? Yeah, me,
And then you come and walk down. People are now missing in after. You're still missing in after.
Guys, you guys should wait for the camera now. It's live, oh. It's live,
Live.
I don't know. Wait for the camera.
Move forward now. You go too long.
Okay. Now.
Listen. Most of the time, most of the time,
Move. What you going on?
So live. YouTube too.
Oh yeah.
I rope now. People don't confine me to a seat. Confine me to a seat now. Don't worry. Don't worry. We are rope now. You don't confine me to. Now you cannot move. They move. You cannot move now. You will like to move. Okay. Can we go and take one shot off? On the road. On leg. Oh, what's wrong? Màá lọ wọ gáwọ̀ wá jókòó sí lọ stadium. Wá jókòó sí lọ stadium wá níbo wá níbo ní. Ó dẹ̀ wọ́n fi kí lọ́wọ́ gáwọ̀ àti kéjọ́. Abẹ́ ìgbọ́ mi. Ẹjọ́ náà lọ lọ́wọ́ gbá. Wọ́n bọ̀ wọ́n ní àwọn. Sáré yẹn kọ́. Àwọn agbé stepping ṣe díẹ̀ díẹ̀. Agbọ̀n sáré jọ o. Agbọ̀n sáré o. Stepping ṣe díẹ̀. Ọmọ arógun jó. Sáré.
Where's that sack? Where you got that sack?
Oh yeah, I'm move.
Put it here. Enter that.
to stay this thing. Eh?
Idea. Commandant.
Come back to me. Go calm down. Calm down.
No, like this one they like. You know, get this one they like. No. It's the main stand dey inside. This one I just people make just dey watch. That's fun now. Who give you this one? Mr. Taiwo. Except for me, maybe the last one. Right. This never come. This come now when they do it. You don't need to go to pay. You never pay around. Ejide.
Two.
Really? Any or take any? All right. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. Good morning, our very respected and distinguished parents. My name is Toyo Okoturo. I'm Grant Management and Research Committee Chair, and I'll be anchoring today's event. Induction ceremony of our children, of your children. So on behalf of the college, I'd like to warmly welcome everyone. And we're a stickler for time. So, and we agreed to start at 9:55. I can see the procession, it's already on its way. So I thought I should say a few words before, just to give you an idea that we're conscious of time. So in another 5 minutes, I'm sure we would commence the event officially. So I think I've introduced myself, but we'll do a proper introduction later. I thought I should say a few words concerning induction. Induction ceremony is a very important event. Are they here? It's a very important event. Are they coming? Okay, not yet. A very important event. In med school, we believe it's the most important event, a lot more than a graduation ceremony. And on three fronts. One, it's important because our faculties, as the lecturers, they get to see the fruits of their labor. They've trained these students for 5, 6 years, and they get to see them as doctors today. They are still doctors elect until the swearing in or the induction. Also for you parents, I can just imagine the joy. I'm sure your joy knows no bounds. All your efforts. Today, your children will be called doctors. They become doctors today. I say a big congratulations to you for that, and a round of applause for all your efforts. And of course, lastly, our inductees who are not here, but when they come in, I would repeat the same statement and will give all of them a round of applause. Now, having said that, there's still the graduation to come. We at the College of Medicine, I'm happy the Ojo people are not here. We actually consider the induction, some of us do consider the induction a lot more, I'm struggling to use the word important, but key, if you allow me, than the graduation itself. Forgive our arrogance. Because firstly, we start to earn money as house officers. So you can see the importance of that. So thank you very much indeed. So we're just waiting for them to, it looks like the procession it's about to commence. And okay, I think the procession has started. So I think they're on their way. Am I correct? Looks like they're on their way. All right. So we just hold on. When they come in, then we'll kick it off officially. But I thought I should say a few words. Once again, on behalf of the college, I welcome everyone and I say a very big congratulations to parents. Thank you very much. Sorry, craving your indulgence again. I forgot to mention that on arrival of the procession, we'll all kindly rise
just to acknowledge their presence. Thank you very much.
Okay, sorry.
To be inducted. Okay. All right. Please, can I kindly ask very respected parents to please stand and remain standing. Thank you very much. Kabisi. For these new inductees, this session, heavily led by the student affairs division. Dr. Sudhi. Induction committee member. She's also there with them, directing them. We have 17 graduating students. It's 7 graduating set of 10,000. Send affairs, about the field of health, and the on the last day, the team, after today, we don't think about students anymore. They become doctors. Now the faculty looking away. Making your way. Things are here. Things are all disappointed. Next up department, professors. Next of you, deputy registrars. I think so. Doctors elect, please get on his hand. All the doctors stand and acknowledge the faculties, the teachers, please. Thank you. Medical health is here. The deans of the faculties that are involved today. Thank you. Thank you. National anthem, please. National anthem, please. National anthem and the university anthem, please. Yeah. The college anthem, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Can I please ask you to sit, please? Thank you very much. Please sit. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Toyo Okoturo. I'll be anchoring today's event. And hope we have the program. Christ. So can we just, okay, thank you. Can we just, one. Okay. So I'd like to say a big welcome to everyone. We'll start by acknowledging our royal father of the day, Kabiyesi, Kadekpelori, Ibatakwelese. Our special guests. I will start by introducing members on the high table. We have, of course, the Chief Executive Officer of the college, in the person of Professor Abiodun Adebuya. Please a round of applause for the Provost. In no particular order, I'd also like to acknowledge the Permanent Secretary, Tertiary Education, I think it's Office of the SAE, and the person of Mr. Deniro Wahid Kasali. Very amiable, gentleman, excellent. We also have the Permanent Secretary, Lagos State Ministry of Health, who is ably represented by the Director, Healthcare Planning, Research and Statistics, in the person of Dr. Mrs. Olajumoke Oyenuga. Madam, please make your way to the high table, please. You're welcome, ma. Again, in no particular order, we have Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, the registrar, in the person of Dr. Tajuddin Adisa Sanusi, Dr. Our very own erudite scholar, Professor of Radiology, the person of Professor Rachel Adeyanju Akiola. Madam, you're welcome. We have the deans whose faculties are inducting today. First and foremost, we have the Dean of the Faculty of Clinical Sciences, our very delectable Professor Kikelomo Wright, a professor of public health. We also have the Dean of the Faculty of Dentistry. Forgive me if I'm getting a bit ismayoga, so I have to ensure that he's well taken care of. Professor Kehinde Adebiyi, Professor of Oral Pathology. I left out the CMD, apologies for that. We also have on the high table the Chief Medical Director of the Lagos State University Teaching Hospital, ably represented by a very energetic Director of Clinical Services and Training in the person of Professor Adebowale Adekoya, Professor of Medicine. Welcome, sir. Last but not the least, I hope I got everybody. We have the College Secretary in the person of Mr. Adilaja Olugbenga. All professors here present, all heads of departments here present, all deputy registrars here present, all heads of units here present. I say a big welcome to you. We will continue to acknowledge you as we see, but I have a few on my list. I have the former provost of the College of Medicine and the person of Professor Mobolaji Oludara. Prof, can we see you? Welcome. Former Dean, Faculty of Dentistry, Professor Ademola Olaitan. Can we see you, sir? All the various heads of departments, as I get the list, I will continue to announce. So having said that, we would move quickly into the program. But before that, I'd like to introduce my co-anchor for today. Where is she? A very beautiful, so she's the sub-dean of the Faculty of Clinical Sciences, and she's the one organizing everything you're seeing today under the guidance of our dean in the person of Dr. Ronke Akinola. Please don't go too fast, Stadium. You want to say a few welcome to them?
We welcome distinguished members of the high table. Parents, the journey has been far. Our inductees, the celebrants of today, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen, thank you and you're welcome. I think that I want to apologize because we have constraints of the venue. So we know that some of our parents are not so happy, and we plead with you to understand with us. We plead that you understand with us, and we hope that going forward from this day, one parent will have holy anger, you know, the kind of anger that makes you say, how can you say that they don't have a hall bigger than this? And will come and donate and come to our rescue, so that by next year, we will have a hall that will accommodate everybody. We thank you very much, and we welcome you very warmly.
Thank you, Ronke. Well said. So before we came in, I was speaking with the parents about what induction ceremony is. And for us in med school, it's one of the important, if not the most important event. Because like we said, this is when we have our doctors elect, our students become doctors. And I give 3 reasons. 1, for the faculty, for them see their labor, yield fruit. 2, for the parents, all that they've told. And of course, the 3rd one, I said when you came in, I was going to say the importance it is to you. Today, you become doctors. You are not doctors yet because Dr. Sanusi is here. But after that, you become doctors. Please, a round of applause for our new inductees. Education is a powerful weapon, and we can use this to change the world. We have one man who has made this his obsession to ensure that we equip our students in this college, not only to be doctors, but to change the society. So it's my pleasure to invite the Provost of the College of Medicine to give his welcome address, a professor of behavioral medicine, a very erudite scholar, and the person of Professor Abiodun Adewuya. Prof, round of applause, please.
Thank you, Dr. Koturo. The Vice Chancellor and members of the University Management here present, the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Tertiary Education, the representative of the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Health, the Registrar of the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, the Chief Medical Director, Lagos State University Teaching Hospital, represented by the Director of Clinical Services and Training, our medical elder, Professor Akinola, members of LASUCOM Executive Committee, including the deans, the college secretary, the financial controller, all professors present here, and other members of the academic board, all heads of non-academic departments and units, parents, our staff, our new doctors and dentists. On behalf of the Lagos State University College of Medicine, I welcome you all to this oath swearing and induction ceremony for the 17th set of medical doctors and the 7th set of dental surgeons of our college. Today's occasion marks the culmination of years of hard work and single-minded pursuit of a dream of our graduates. For the majority of our newly minted doctors, this journey had been characterized by sleepless nights, endless examinations, practically non-existent social life, and sometimes panic attacks. Despite all these impediments, our young colleagues here have achieved their ultimate dream of becoming doctors and dentists. Let me say a big congratulations to you. Your hard work and perseverance have paid off. And finally, your ambition to be a medical doctor, a dentist is realized. Moreover, you have graduated from the best medical school in West Africa, LASCOM. To my young colleagues here, lend me your ears. From today, the utmost in professionalism will always be expected of you. You will not be judged by the medical stuff you know, but rather by how effective you are in relieving your patient's pain and their suffering. Remember that as from today, you are given the power and the monopoly to heal the sick. You are the only group with the skills to postpone deaths and prevent premature loss of life. You must learn to place the needs of a patient ahead of your personal comfort. Despite the downturn in Nigeria's economy and poor remuneration of doctors, doctors are still the most respected professionals in this country. As such, you have great powers. And like Spider-Man was told in the Marvel movies, with great powers comes what? Thank you. So you are like the real Avengers. So I call upon you today to use that power to influence change. Change for your patients, change for your communities, change for your colleagues, and change for your profession. Please expand your horizon and don't rest on your oars. The world is rapidly changing. Becoming a doctor is just the first step. Many of you will end up in various specialties of clinical medicine and dentistry. Many will go into academics. Many will follow the research path. Many will veer off to digital medicine. Many to other industries. Some of you will even go into politics and leadership roles in the community. No matter where your interest lies, pursue it and let integrity and leadership qualities we have been instilling you in this medical school lead your path to success. I wish you all the best in those your future endeavors. Let me say a big congratulations to all of us in LASCOM. We are today witnessing the result of the numerous sacrifices of our academic and non-academic staff in ensuring that we maintain our mandate of producing high-quality doctors and dentists. Our College of Medicine has come a long way. Since our inception on February 9th, 1999, we have achieved a lot in the areas of teaching, research, and services to the community. The Lagos State University, our parent university, was recently ranked as number 2 in Nigeria. And I boldly say that the large proportion of that ranking is due to LASCOM, the pride of LASU. No doubt, we are the best medical school in sub-Saharan Africa, and we are not even started yet. Let me say thank you to the Vice Chancellor of LASU, who has given the college all the support to achieve these dreams. I must also thank our administrators and our administration of our sister institution and training grant, LASU, for the high level of cooperation and mutual regard for the college. I must thank our parents' bodies, the Lagos State Ministry of Tertiary Education, has been supporting us since the inception of the college. On the other side, in Lagos State Ministry of Health, for all the support you've always given. Lastly, I must thank our colleagues in academics and in administration who have toiled day and night to ensure that we produce the world-class doctors we are celebrating today. Lastly, and most importantly, I must come to this side, the real celebrants of today. Not you, the doctors, but the parents and the guardians. I must congratulate you. You have nurtured and supported these young people throughout their training. You have provided their various needs. You have toiled and labored to get them across the line. Now you are proud parents of doctors and dentists. It's your day of joy. We rejoice with you as you roll out the drums. Congratulations, congratulations, and congratulations. Now you can rest a bit. The children are holding up, they carry on from here. Yes. My young colleagues, as you climb up the ladder of success, always remember the two entities that supported you at the initial stage. Your parents and guardians who provided for your need in school, and your seniors in the medical school, LASUCOM, that provided the high quality basic knowledge and qualifications that you now have. Remember that without asking, your parents are guardians, and we in LASUCOM, we always need your support. And we always expect you to keep in touch no matter where you are. Don't japa and not call your mother. Or even if you're in Australia, when the provost knock on your door to come and support alumni. So, ladies and gentlemen, our young colleagues have brought us honor, smiles to themselves, their families, and our College of Medicine, and the university and the Lagos State as a whole. They have earned the moral and legal right to be called doctors and dentists. Today, we celebrate them. We celebrate their families, and we celebrate ourselves. We are LASUCOM, the pride of LASU. Congratulations and God bless.
Thank you very much. I'm going to applause for the Provost College of Medicine, Professor. Because of the mandate that I have to be quick. So, but before we have our next special guest to be invited to give his talk, I'd like to just acknowledge a few of our other special guests that are here. We have members of the college school. We have the dean of the faculty of clinical sciences, the person of Professor Mukai of the Unit. Professor Unit, please can we see you? Okay, sir. Pleasure, sir. Then we have the dean of the faculty of basic medical sciences, the person of Professor Mr. John. Professor John. Okay, at the back. All right. We also have the financial controller, Mrs. Badero. Madam. Thank you very much. Then we have the college medical librarian in the person of Reverend Sunday Ladiko. Sir, you're welcome, sir. We also have in the list the Deputy Vice Chancellor, admin, and a member of the Court of Governors of the college in the person of Professor Basira Olushola Oladikupo. Prof, where are you? Okay, she's up there. You're welcome, ma. Thank you very much. And to get my names, I would continue. So we have next the Goodwill message from our chief host has already given this Goodwill message. So we have the Goodwill message from our special guests. So the first we have is very honorable gentleman, the Permanent Secretary, Minister of Tertiary Education, the person of Mr. Adenino Wahid Kasali. Mr. Kasali.
And our chief host for today, Professor Adewoya, of our own award-winning LASUCOM, the registrar of the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, Dr. Tajuddin. Let me just leave it that way. You are very much recognized. Our KBAC, Alayeluwa, KBAC, the principal officers, those who made it happen here today, too numerous to mention here, but let me just extend all courtesies to you, because you were the one that gave out the stuff that is in you, that made us even to be here, to come and celebrate with our graduates here today, our medical doctors and dental surgeons. I want to extend that courtesy even to the non-academic staff here. Everyone here present, you are much recognized, while I stand on the well-established protocol by the provost of the college. I'm here to present the goodwill message of the new Ministry of Tertiary Education, which is the outcome of the reform that we have even in the states in order to effectively manage the 6 tertiary institutions that we have, formerly known as Office of what? Special Advisor to Mr. Governor on Education. Let me join hands. Let me join government and people of Lagos State to felicitate with the Provost of the Lagos State College of Medicine, Professor Abiodun Adabua, and his management team on this historic occasion of the induction ceremony for the 17th set of medical graduates and 7th set of dental surgeons at this great medical college. The injection of another set of qualified medical graduates and dental surgeons in the public health institutions of the Lagos State government is a further demonstration of this administration's commitment to improved and efficient health service delivery in tandem with the second pillar of the Teams Plus development agenda of Mr. Babajide Olusola Sanwo-Olu. I must acknowledge with thanks this college's effort in changing the public perception about our public health institution for better through improved health service delivery, which definitely is a factor of the quality of medical doctors, surgeons, and other health personnel annually turned out by this great medical college. While charging you to work harder and not to rest on your horse, let me reaffirm the commitment of the Lagos State government through the Ministry of Tertiary Education to efficient implementation of policies and programs that will fast-track the rate of growth and development in the state-owned tertiary institutions, especially our award-winning College of Medicine, LASUCOM. To our graduates, please, a round of applause for them. To our graduating medical doctors and dental surgeons, while I congratulate you for successful completion of your academic programs, I urge you to be good ambassadors of this great college by rendering best professional services that will distinguish you and make our public health institutions the pride of the general public. Let me equally state that for you, as medical doctors and surgeons, you've been trained. And with the training that you have undergone, even in our medical college, LASUCOM, it shows that you are now 21st century compliant, because I know our academicians here, they are 21st century compliance. That means for you to excel and deliver that quality service that is required of you, 21st century, you should note here today, is driven by knowledge, and you must equally be ICT compliant, which you are onto. The 21st century, as we are in here, is about creativity and innovation. The 21st century is about problem solving and what? Critical thinking. And 21st century is about partnership. That means for you to excel, we cannot do it alone, even as medical professionals. So we must collaborate with the best of both. So we must also be conscious of the need to justify the confidence reposed in you by the Lagos State government by working hard and be friendly enough at work to build public trust and confidence in the state government-owned health in the institution. I want to congratulate our parents here today. This is another high return on investment. I say congratulations. we will live in good health, at least to continue to enjoy the reward of the labor that we have worked hard for by the special grace of the Almighty God. I pray that God Almighty will be with you as you move into the next stage of human endeavor. Thank you for listening, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much, sir. Please, another round of applause for Mr. Wahid Kasali. I got some information for the inductees. The book that you were given, please, just to sign it and return it. It's not for takeaway, or else you'll be surcharged. Okay? So please. Also, please, inductees, please, out of respect for your parents, for the high table, and for your lectures, please remain seated. If it's not an emergency, please do not walk up and down, please. All right, thank you. We have mentioning a representative of the BOSA of the Lagos State University, Mr. Yusuf Olabisi. Mr. Olabisi, you're welcome, sir. Thank you very much. I'd also like to quickly acknowledge other guests. We have 2 calls, and the program is also going on hybrid. So I'd like to also extend some felicitation to those engaged, to member guests in the other hall, and to other guests who are monitoring this event via online. So again, without wasting much time, I would like to call on another special guest of ours, in the person of the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Health, Dr. Olusegun Ogboye, who is ably represented by the Director of Healthcare Planning, Research and Statistics, Dr. Mrs. Olajumoke Oyenuga. A round of applause for Dr. Oyenuga, please. Thank you.
Good morning once again. The Provost, Lagos State University College of Medicine, Professor Abiodun Adewuya, the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Tertiary Education, Mr. Adeniran Asali, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please permit me to stand on the already established protocol. I'm here representing the Permanent Secretary, Dr. Olusegun Ogboye, who is unavoidably absent because of exigencies of duty. I will read the speech he has approved, the goodwill message for each and everyone here. Celebrating excellence, goodwill message to the Permanent Secretary Health at the induction ceremony of the 17th set of medical graduates and 7th set of dental surgeons from the Lagos State University College of Medicine. It is with great pleasure and pride that I extend my heartfelt congratulations to the 17th set of medical graduates and the 7th set of dental surgeons. This momentous occasion marks the culmination of years of dedication, hard work, and unwavering commitments to the noble field of medicine and dentistry. As you stand on the threshold of your professional journey, I'm reminded of the immense responsibilities that lie ahead. You are not just ordinary graduates, you are the future caregivers, healers, and medical innovators celebrated. The journey you are embarking on is not without its challenges, but I do not doubt that your education and training at Lagos State University College of Medicine have equipped you with the knowledge, skills, and ethical foundation necessary to navigate these challenges with grace and excellence. Your role in promoting the health and well-being of individuals and communities is vital, and I have every confidence that you will rise to the occasion, making us all proud. I would also like to take this opportunity to commend the exceptional faculty and staff of Lagos State University College of Medicine for their unwavering dedication to education and their role in shaping the future of healthcare. Your guidance and mentorship have played a crucial part in the success of these graduates, and your commitment to excellence is evident in their achievements. To the parents, families, and friends of the graduates, your support and encouragement have been instrumental in their journey. So today, we celebrate your unwavering belief in their potential and your sacrifices that have enabled them to reach this momentous milestone. As we embark on this new chapter, remember that the field of medicine and dentistry is not just a profession, it's a calling, a noble endeavor to alleviate suffering and improve lives. Embrace this responsibility with humility and compassion, and let your actions be a testament to the values instilled in you during your time at the College of Medicine. Once again, congratulations to you. Your achievements are a source of pride for this institution, your families, and your community. I do not doubt that you will continue to excel and make a positive impact on the world of healthcare. I wish you all the best in your future endeavors. That was the speech, the Goodwill message that the Permanent Secretary, Dr. Olusegun Ugoye, asked me to deliver to you. This is me now talking to you. Congratulations to be doctors and welcome to the profession. Okay? Do you still have hope in Nigeria? You are not answering me. Okay. All right. After your house job and serving as youth corps members, will you still be with us and stay with us? Commence your residency and practice? Okay. Well, it's up to you. Some of us still have hope in Nigeria, and that's why your teachers and people like myself are still here. So you learn to give back. Baba olóríire o. Down. Mama olóríire o. Ẹ kú oríire. Ẹ túbọ̀ ṣe àwọn ọmọ yín á túbọ̀ ṣojú ẹ̀mí. Lágbára Ọlọ́run, iṣu á túbọ̀ jiná fún yín jẹ. Ẹ túbọ̀ pẹ́pẹ́pẹ́ láti jẹun ọmọ. Ẹ kú oríire. Congratulations once again. Thank you all.
Thank you very much. Dr. Mrs. Olajumoke Eyenuga. Please, another round of applause for. I have a few names I would also like to acknowledge. The Director of Nursing Services, Lagos State University Teaching Hospital, Mrs. Bola Aino. She here? Okay. Yes. All right, my pleasure. We also have Deputy Director, Library Services, LASUCOM, in the person of Dr. Adebambo Oduwole. Dr. Oduwole. Pleasure, sir. All right. Thank you. Permanent Secretary, sir, Mr. Kasali. Is it right? I heard you are also a proud parent today, am I correct? Not today. Okay, I just wanted to be confirmed. All right, so quickly to next item. The best physician are always the best inspirer of hope. And this word signifies our next speaker. He is the Chief Medical Director of the Lagos State University Teaching Hospital, in the person of Professor Adetukumbo Ofabamo, ably represented by our own Director of Clinical Services and Training, Professor Adebowale Adekoya. Please, I expect that round of applause to be stronger. He is going to employ you for your house job.
I would have loved to stand on the existing protocol, but those who know me know that I don't operate that way. I like to give honor to exactly those who deserve this honor. But permit me to, first of all, recognize the medical elder, but today our own mommy, Professor Akiola. You're welcome, man. And the man who, if he gets angry and walks out of here, this occasion will not hold. There's only one person who will walk out. If the provost walks out, we'll call Professor Idowu to come in. So let's reference our own powerful Dr. T.A.B. Sanusi, Tajuddin Adisa Bolanle Sanusi. You're welcome. Provost, don't walk out. I recognize you now. The Provost College of Medicine, the best college of medicine in West Africa. Professor Abiodun Olubenga Adewuya. Somebody called you Adewuya just now. We'll sort that out when we get back to the quarters. The brand new, yes, of a brand new Ministry of Tertiary Institution. Dr. Oh, did I just call him a doctor? Please come back and enroll for PhD. Mr. Kasali, you are welcome. And the PS of our own ministry, parent ministry, that's Ministry of Health, Dr. Olusegun Ogboye, who is unavoidably absent and ably represented today in by our very powerful Director of Healthcare Planning and Statistics, Dr. Olajumoke. We have things, but today is the day of accountability. A round of applause for her. Professor Ikelemo Ololade Wright. You agree with me that there must be a reason why they call her Professor Wright. We have professors here, many of us, but she's the only one who is right. A round of applause for her. Professor Wright, you're welcome. And Professor Ende Adebayo, you're welcome, sir. And the man who has ensured that he has worked with the most powerful team in the college to ensure everything has gone well, our own college secretary. I welcome you, sir. I've brought you greetings. Sorry, we cannot but understand the fact that we operate under culture and tradition. Please permit me to also recognize the presence of His Royal Highness in our midst. You're welcome, sir. And parents as well. Let's reserve the best for the last, because the celebrant are actually the reasons why we are here today. I welcome you all. The newest doctors in town. A round of applause for yourself. I also welcome every other faculty member, university staff here present, senior colleagues. I welcome you all, and I bring you greetings from our own Chief Medical Director, Professor Adetukumbo Ofabamo, who is on vacation at the moment. I stand here representing him as the acting CMD and my own capacity as Director of Clinical Services and Training. The last speaker, the MC, was actually deceiving you that we will employ you. We have employed, and we've now concluded the exercise. But let me start on that note by saying that in line with the Lagos State government mission and vision of promoting excellence, what the teaching hospital has done is that we have given automatic employment to the first 15 best graduating students.
And like one of them said yesterday on the dinner, that he has a cumulative point of 4.7 years, is number 52 in the class. So we decided to give everybody equal chances to compete for the remaining slot, and many of them made the slot. A round of applause for them. MDCN, I need to inform you about what we did in lawsuit. We needed to test what lawsuit did. They told us they have list of best graduates. So they gave us a list. First, second, third, like that. And the provost said, please extend it to 20. And we did. And we took all of them to one room and conducted our own fresh examination for them. We asked the government to set the questions. Let me shock you. The person who came first, second did not come. I think he has gone to maybe Sambisa to go and do his house or his job. First and third came. The third came first in CBT, the first came third, second in CBT, meaning that they are consistently good. A round of applause for them. So you can't fault it. Provost, let me congratulate you, because in that CBT, we had best students from 2 other universities. One of them is rated, don't let me mention the schools, so that MDCN will not go and repeat this when it gets there. But the truth is that we had 2 other best students. You remember, one of them came 4th in CBT and came 15th in orals. And I told him, you can be best in that place. You are not best here. This is last to come. And that's the truth. Yeah. And he accepted, to be honest, because he was free and what? Fair. The employment has been done this time based purely on merit, regardless of where you have come from, regardless of how tall or short you are. And the reason is because the Lagos State government has a mandate to drive excellence. We believe that as doctors, nothing should be short of excellence as you manage your patients. And we are proud to say that the very first set that will be starting, that's the first 45, we take another 35 later, are the very best of the best, both within and from without. We believe that you're going to deliver on the mandate of Mr. Governor to give sound health care to Lagosians. But let me end by saying that what has been standing for us as the main point, selling point in lawsuit, is the fact that we have a mandate and we are running with it. And that is to become a quaternary healthcare center. Meaning we want to start taking referrals from tertiary institutions. And we're already doing that. We pride ourselves, SARS and MA, like as the only tertiary institution in Nigeria today with a functional cath lab. We pride ourselves as the only place where you can go and you would be able to get everything under one roof. If you can't get anything here, you don't bother going to another hospital in this country, and don't bother going to another hospital elsewhere close to this country. Because the truth is that we keep on identifying the gaps. As I speak with you, we have 5 neurosurgeons. As I speak with you, we have 6 nephrologists. We have 7 cardiologists. The list is endless. We have one of the highest number of cardiothoracic surgeons in the country. We have regular open heart surgery. We have a lithotripsy machine. MDCN, Chair, I want to assure you that you have made no mistake in recognizing the fact that I know over time you have been asking us to improve and increase on the number of people we can train. We have been constrained by accommodation. But what Mr. Governor has done in the last couple of months is to pay special attention to the welfare of staff. And right now we have one of the best house officers' quarters anywhere in the country. So very soon we'll be coming to you to increase our slot. Because when we got the slot for 80, we did not have a dental school. But now we have a dental school. We need a slot for 100. And I believe that is done. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Another round of applause for Professor Adibowale Adekoya. So it's the turn of the MDCN Registrar, Dr. Tajuddin Adisa Sanusi, to give his good message. Dr. Sanusi, sir.
To God be the glory. The chairperson of this occasion, though absent, the vice chancellor of this great university, the provost of the college, the permanent secretary, Ministry of Tertiary Education, the permanent secretary, Ministry of Health, represented by the Director of Research, Planning and Statistics, the CMD of the teaching hospital, though able represented by the Director of Clinical Service and Training, Professor Adekoya, that happens to be the workshop for the medical and data students. The deans of the faculties, the heads of departments, the medical elder of the day, the professors, lecturers, other eminent personality present here, the college secretary that happens to be the head of administration of the college, the proud parents and guardians, the inductees, gentlemen of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Let me first and foremost congratulate the parents. I won't congratulate the inductees yet, but that was something I noticed when I came in here, which is unprofessional. Before I say that, I need to acknowledge the presence in our midst, some of our elders, past president of National Postgraduate Medical College, Professor Ademola Olaitan, the past provost here, Professor Ludara, and others I cannot actually identify, but I know they are in the midst here. Benga Ojikutu, I can see you. When I came in here, I was not particularly happy at the conduct of the inductees. Ordinarily, when processions are coming in, they should stand up. And I made a statement, they pretended they didn't hear me. This is a regulated profession. And discipline is number one. Discipline is number one. I have to be very frank. And I'm speaking before you as the chief custodian of the ethics of medical and dental practice in this country. As doctors, you must be very compassionate. Your parents, when they come as sick people, they look at you as a big God. I'm sorry, our royal father, I've left it, I'm very sorry. You are under obligation to give in your best and restore the people back to good health. And for you to do that, discipline must be at the forefront. As doctors, you come in, whether the patient greets you first is immaterial. Even if you don't greet you, greet them. Be friendly. Why are you here? That alone will actually soothe the nerves of some of these patients. Some of them actually, they don't have disease of the body, the disease of the mind. Your conduct will go a long way to allay them the fears of what they think is disturbing. We need to let you know that today's ceremony is equal to service, and that service is service to humanity. Having said that, Mr. Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Tertiary Education, I'm happy you are here, sir. Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria is a creation of the law. By the grace of God, MDCN will be 60 this year. Running a college within a university is like running a university within a university. And that is why most of our provosts are always having running battles with the vice chancellors. I've not heard about the running battle with vice chancellor here, but I'm just telling you what you have noticed. Because when you look at the university, the only program being anchored by two ministries is the medical program. Because without a college, there cannot be established a teaching hospital. That is why the teaching hospital take its name from the parent university. The teaching hospital has its own chief executive CMD. But the provost is not the chief executive of the university. That is why council continues to insist on the collegiate system with the autonomy given to the college. College should be able to empower and promote up to the level of senior lecturer, although the vice chancellor must always be kept in the know-how. Because the lecturers in the college invariably will be appointed as honorary consultants to the hospital and they'll be providing services there. And that's why I said the CMD is the man in charge of workshop. That is where the skills are actually acquired for them to be good doctors. MDCN is a regulator, but we don't like to with the big stick. We want to go along with you as partners so that we can get the best out. In the process of medical education, whether we like it or not, we are going to be involved in the treatment of the patient. The teaching hospital will be open to the public for public to patronize. And that is why MDCN continues to insist that the CMD and the provost must be on the same page and work together. And with the creation of Ministry of Tertiary Education, sir, there may be the need for you to intervene in the college to support the college. Whether you like it or not, either the college or the hospital cannot meet up with the needs of both institutions. Permanent Secretary Health, I hope you are listening, because some of these things are some of the things we continue to face. And that's why at times, when MDCN withdraws accreditation, the problem may not be from either the college or the hospital, but will be one of them. Because whether we like it or not, they must work symbiotically. You could see in the last few years, because of the complexity of medical education, the federal government had to set up federal universities of health sciences. One at Azare, another one at Tutupo, another one at Ubru, and another one at what do you call it, Ilarogun. Is because of the complex nature of medical education. And that is why I'm appealing to you, sir, Permanent Secretary. As you are there, people will come and tell you, don't mind these doctors. I don't know why people are jealous of doctors. Yeah, it is true. I don't know. They'll come and tell you because that is why you see most of them. When you call for Senate meetings, they'll forget because they have a duty of care to their patients. Because whatever happens, we don't deal with the institution, we deal with the registered practitioner and we write. At the moment, the medical and dental practitioner partner is meeting in Abuja. Quite a lot of doctors have been invited for investigation. That's why I said, us is a regulated profession. And we need to regulate the profession in such a way that the health of the public should be guaranteed. That is very, very important. That is my message to you, sir. And I believe you will help the college And the Ministry of Health also will also help the teaching hospital. And occasionally, sir, it need be arise for you and the PSF to put us together on many intervention programs. Lagos State, I must confess to you, is occupying a very prime position in this country. And we cannot allow things to go down the drain. Having said that, we expect college to have Faculty of Basic Medical Sciences, Basic Clinical Sciences, Clinical Science, and Dentistry. But I discovered that it's only the deans of clinical sciences and dentistry are recognized. But we first realized that basic medical science and basic they fit these two faculties. So they were all involved in the training of these medical and dental practitioners. So please, they are not only the student of dentistry and clinical sciences, they are the student of basic medical sciences, basic clinical sciences as well. I think we need to correct that. Having said that, the council has its own inherent disciplinary organs. The Medical and Dental Practitioner Investigating Panel, that is the body saddled with responsibility of carrying out preliminary investigation into alleged professional misconduct. It's an allegation. The panel meets in camera. Whether you practice you are in the private or you are in the public. That's why I say this profession is a regulated profession. The eyes of the public are on you for any small thing. Once there is a suspicion that something may have gone wrong somewhere, once they write a petition to us, we don't waste time. We invite the doctors to come and explain what happened. The panel is presently being started meeting on Monday, and by tomorrow we'll round up. At the end of the investigation, maybe the doctor has no case to answer. The matter ends because the panel meeting camera. Nobody's on charge, and we don't want to damage the reputation of whoever must have been reported. Or the doctor has a case to answer, meaning a permanent facie case has been established. In the extreme of cases, if the panel considers that doctor to constitute danger to public health, that doctor is suspended from practice immediately. And I repeat, is suspended from practice immediately. That's why we are set up to protect the public health. Yes, you have really friends who are lawyers, this and that. They will advise you could do this court, do that court, no problem. When you go to the court, the worst that can happen is they will say, go and investigate. The people investigating are your colleagues. They are not lawyers. And nobody will want to put the health of the public in jeopardy. That's to tell you, being inducted into the professions today is a big service which you need to render, which we think you are even owing the public. It's supposed to be a solemn ceremony. But, well, the way it's been escalated, we won't say you should not do it. It's a time of joyous moment. It's a time for you to be happy that for the past 6-7 years you've been in the university and you are graduating. Fine, no problem. But I must confess to you, it confers on you more responsibilities. Especially the duty of care to your patients. In the practice, you will meet all manners of patients, some with ulterior motives, some with non-ulterior motives, but have genuine illness. Some are just there and just cut Calcutta and scatter your name. You must be very, very careful. And that is why you must always know your limits. Meaning that nobody knows it all, but everybody knows something. And that is why referrals are there. When you see a patient and you think you can no longer handle, there is no harm in referring to somebody who has more experience, whom you think can actually handle this patient better. Nobody expects you to know it all. Coming back to the ordinary tribunal, which is our domestic court. Yes, rules of evidence are relaxed. You are at liberty to attend with your attorney or lawyer. At the end of the trial or adjudication, it's either you are discharged and acquitted or you are admonished. It's still a form of punishment. That means you are warned that you will see no more. Or you are suspended from practice. The law says you cannot be suspended for more than 6 months. But depending on the number of count charges against you, if you have 10 count charges and you are found guilty in 4, depending on the weight attached to all those count charges, that would determine the outcome of your trial by the tribunal. At times, you are found guilty before 6 months suspension to run concurrently, which means you just go on suspension for 6 months, after which you come back. Or they say that the sentence should run consecutively, meaning that you will spend 6 months for the first count. After that one, another 6 months. Technically, you will be on suspension for 24 months, meaning that your meal ticket will be suspended for that period. The implication of that is very clear. By the time you are due for promotion, you are short by 2 years already. Your colleagues are already ahead of you in the public service. At the extreme of cases, the registrar is directed to remove the name of such people from the relevant register. Yes. MDCN is no respecter of your status in the medical or dental profession. 2-3 years ago, a whole professor of surgery's name was struck off from relevant register. That is to tell you, even if, as our provost is sitting here, if he has a case, MDCN will invite him to appear, and they will not fail to mete out the necessary punishment that they think is commensurate with the misconduct against him or her. If you are being punished and you think you can escape to other jurisdiction, it is not possible. What we are doing in Nigeria is a global practice. Wherever you go, they will always request you to present a letter of good standing. If you are under punishment here, we will state it in the letter. We will state it that you are on suspension, you have been struck off, or you won't serve punishment of 6 months. That may not even allow them to engage you, but they will not want to actually engage somebody who has that record. Another thing is, if for whatever reason any registered practitioner becomes a subject of litigation or proceeding before any court of competent jurisdiction, whether in this country or outside this country, and the judgment is against him, all we need to do is to get hold of the judgment and present before the medical and dental practitioner disciplinary tribunal. Please, at that point in time, you can't come and defend yourself. It's a case decided. It's just for us that, look, this status is not compatible with the status of being a registered medical or dental practitioner, and the registrar is advised to strike off the name. Like somebody who went to court, goes on appeal, but we are still waiting patiently for the outcome. If in the final thing, is jailed, that person has ceased to become a medical dental practitioner. That is just it. The argument is, but what is committed is not in medical practice. No. I don't know any of the parents who will allow any ex-convict to attend to him or her in the hospital. Nobody. Nobody. So that is why when they say you are a medical dental practitioner, you are a noble person because you belong to a noble profession. Then the issue of housemanship, I think it has not really been addressed by the CMAC, but some of you may still want to come under the central housemanship scheme of the federal government. We don't care where you come from, whether you train in a private institution or state government owned. Federal government is the father of everybody in this country. So all you need to do is to log in. Our own system is different. But as far as we are concerned, you are qualified. That is why you have been graduated and you have inducted you. We don't conduct any special examination. You log in. If you pick National Hospital Abuja and it opens, it means vacancy exists. If it does not open, no vacancy there. But importantly, we must note that we don't accept resignations from house job. If you spend 7 months and you are resigning, just packet together all the salaries you have taken for that 7 months and return to us. Yes, you are not yet part of the labor force. Permanent secretary, am I right or wrong? They are not part of the labor force. Housemanship is the last part of your training. And that's why council says 12 uninterrupted weeks in each of the postings. Once you interrupt, you start de novo, and it is at no cost to the hospital. That is why we tell you it's 12 uninterrupted weeks in each of the postings. So before you key into our own central housemanship scheme, think twice, make it a decision. If you are pregnant, I would advise deliver first. Yes, deliver first before you come in. Once you interrupt, you start de novo, and you have to return the salaries you have taken. It may sound funny, but some of us, the way you look at us, we've been guests to ICPC and EFCC on several occasions. And I don't see whether I have a case to answer or not. I don't want to go there. Yes, I don't want to go there. Some of those things may not be clear. They will say, well, we still have to keep you with us until we finish the investigation. I've been locked up before. Well, I just believe it's one of those burdens of the office. Because if you allow you to go with the money, the remaining money may not be enough to pay the salaries of those who are in the program. And I'll be accused of mismanaging government funds. And I don't want to be accused. It's not everybody people accused in the paper that are guilty. They don't know some of these things. And that is why, if you resign, before you resign, just package all the money together. If you think you are an escape, you are wasting your time because all your files and everything are with me in council. You cannot get anything done. The moment you resign, we just remove your file. I will block you from the portal straight away. You can't do anything. We need to inculcate in you this discipline because this is a regulated profession. It's like a paramilitary. Seniority counts. I may be registered today, you may be registered tomorrow, but I still have to give respect to my seniors. That is for housemanship. And note that by council policy, you are not members of ARD. Yes, I state it, but by Nigerian Constitution, you have the right of association. You can join them and pay the dues from your pocket, no problem. But under no condition must you follow them to go on strike. Yes, because by going on strike, you have broken that uninterrupted 12 weeks posting in each of the postings. And let me tell you, the association cannot talk to us and say, pay them. I won't pay you. I won't pay you. Let me tell you the truth. If you want to try me, try me. And those who have tried before, they know where they are. You see, we need to let you be disciplined. Discipline is a key word. Section 12 of the laws of the Federation is very clear. It's very clear. And that's Section 12 says, a person who has obtained an approved medical or dental qualification and satisfies the registrar, I repeat, satisfies the registrar that he is of good character. He is of good character. You can't tell me going on strike is of good character when you have been warned that you need to go on that strike. And he's about to be employed as mentioned paragraph A of subsection 2 of section 11 of this act, shall, subject to the provisions of section 15, which is the professional discipline, be entitled to be professionally registered as a medical or dental surgeon. You see, that is the law I have in my favor before I induct you. After the induction and other things come up, we set up the necessary machineries that will actually handle some of these cases, because we cannot afford to put the health of the public in jeopardy. We will not allow that. No matter what they say about doctors, we have that responsibility to put the population in good health. And for the CMD, sir, even strike as described in the Code of Medical Ethics, it's not enough for people to discharge their patients, because those patients are already owed the duty of care. You may not admit new patients, but the ones you have, you need to care for them. And for those going on strike, you need to put up a duty roster for them to cover the A and E, accident and emergency. When they see them, provide first aid, ask them to go to wherever they want to go and seek for medical attention. It's very important. It's not right for us to turn them back that we are on strike. Please. It's just because we cannot be a judge in our cause. That is why it looks as if MDCN is inactive. But I can assure everybody here that once a report is made of that to MDCN, MDCN will take necessary steps to address those things. In fact, I need to inform you that the federal competition, whatever they call it, they are keen in ensuring that, because once they call on the side, they want to set out their people to go to various accident and emergency and whatever. Please endeavor to organize some kind of refresher training courses for the doctors, irrespective of their status, from professor down to house officer, on the need, on what to do when a strike action is being embarked upon, because we have a responsibility to attend to our own patients. Lastly, before I drop, I want to talk about JAPA, because when I already mentioned JAPA, I can see all of you here. It may not do any of you any good. If your teachers have all run away, who will train you? Who will get to this level? You have come here. The education you have acquired here is free of charge, if you don't know. Yes. Yeah, that's why you cannot see an American or a Briton. You can't see them moving out of their countries, because before they go out, before they graduate, they will have taken a series of loans, which they need to pay back to guarantee continuous training of more doctors in the system. We know what is happening there. Because of the cost, their children are not going for those courses. They now see doctors emigrating from third world as a cheap source of labor for them. I'm always amazed when somebody says they will pay me $4,000 per month. Fine. But if they pay $4,000, are you spending naira there? You buy a bottle of Coke here, 200 naira. A bottle of Coke in the UK is £1, the least, which is about 1,000 naira. You have to take all those things into consideration. Yourself with the opportunity of postgraduate training, with the mindset that you will come back and help your own native country. That is the only way out. We have to be fair to ourselves. That's why when you some of those that have Japa for the first 2, 3, 4, 5 years, you won't hear from them. They are still struggling. Yes, that has been the system. They are struggling. I've been there. We go for conferences of Nigerian physicians and dentists. Some of them opened up. Had it been they knew, they would have come back to Nigeria. Forget about the good infrastructures being provided by the government or whatever. But our own government in Nigeria is still trying its best. Yes, it might not be the best, but they are trying. I'm telling you, you can imagine in the US where you pay $50,000 per annum as tuition. Tuition, 50,000 naira per annum. Dollars, not naira. That's why it's impossible for them to leave their country, because you have to pay by that loan. With that, I think I have to stop here so that I don't take most of your time. Thank you very much.
I don't have a round of applause for the most important man in the room, Dr. Tajuddin Sanusi. All right. Okay. Okay, do a few stop. All right. So we're down to we're one step close to the most important event for today. Okay. So we have the penultimate important event for the day, which is the presentation of the elect. So can I please have the Dean of the Faculty of Clinical Sciences, Professor Kikelom Wright. Can I also have the Provost of the College of Medicine, Professor Abiodun Adebilu. So we would have the Dean present the doctors-elect to the Provost, after which we'll have the Dean of Faculty of Dentistry also do same to the Provost. Then the Provost will now present those candidates to the Registrar of MDCN.
The Vice Chancellor of our great institution, Professor Ibiemi Olatunji Bello, MNI, the Provost of the Lagos State University College of Medicine, LASUCOM, Professor Abiodun Adewiya, very distinguished members of the top table, ladies and gentlemen, permit me to adopt the well-established protocol by our Provost. Today, we have the highest number of medical inductees in the history of LASUCOM. Mr. Provost, sir, may I present our medical inductees to you for induction. They have been found worthy in character and in learning. Now, our inductees, when I call your name, please rise and remain standing. Abdulrahim Hajara Oyindamola. Abdul Razak Khadija Muni. Abioye Ahmed Oluwatobi. Achampong Benjamin Oladele. Adebari Bolanle Monica. Adebimpe Damilola Aminat. Adekola Opemipo Deborah. Adeniji Agbolade Adedoyi. Adetoye Tosin Adedamola. Agoro Fazia Oluwatosin. Ajetumobi Oluwatobi Michael. Akingbola Adewumi Taufik. Akintola Aisha Adejoke. Alfred Francis Ayodele. Ali Omosimisola Omolara. Amudeni Taiwo Israel. Annie Nonso Emmanuel. Aro Oluwatobiloba Omolayo. Aro Mashodun Olajumoke Taufika. Ashade Itunu Omolola. Aziz Shukurat Olorun Tosin. Babayode Ridwan Yinka. Balogun Olanrewaju Hamid. Emmanuel Williams Sewanu. Eniabioye Esther Muyioluwa. Ezendu Angel Chiamaka. Fagbemi Richard Abayomi. Fani Oluwakemi Ayola. Fashinu Solomon Sewanu. Fregene Omomayowa Ayotola. Ibrahim Miriam Aduni. Ibrahim Taufika Temitayo. Taufika. Idowu Fawaz Adeshola. Iloba Otito Judith. Isaiah Oluwatosin Samuel. Ishola Adejoke Morufat. Jeje Fuad Mayowa. Jibril Anuoluwapo Hamdalat. Liasu Thomas Jumobi Abibat. Maegun Hikmat Damilola. Momodu Anthony Ehije. Moshood Habib Omobolaji. Mustafa Mubarak Omotola. Ndu Esekia Theodora Nkechi. Njokama Dennis Obina. Nwankwo Obiageli Ann. Odewusi Susanna Oduayo. Oduaye Rahima Olorunfumi. Okukwebi Eunice Mauton. Oladunjoye Michael Oludare. Olaniyan Simon Opeyemi. Olapade Esther Oluwakoyinsola. Ola Williams Abdul Fattah Adekunle. Olufowobi Ganiat Feishola. Onyempa Sobechukwu Mesoma. Osho Olarewaju Olakunle. Oshifeso Adeyinka Christopher. Oshodeyin Grace Oluwadamilola. Osunsanmi Olugbemi Olushola. Shango Sonya Botemi Adetomiwa. Sonny Abdul Martin Ifetomiwa. Sonny Muftau Ademola. Shanu Abdul Latif Abayomi. Shoyemi Toluwalashe Adebiyi. Thomas Olufola Kayomi Christiana. Tijani Taiwo Tolani. Vitu Kolade Vion. Yusuf Dari
of the College of Medicine, Lagos State University, Professor Abiodun Adewia, the Registrar, Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, Dr. Shanusi, distinguished members of the high table, ladies, parents, ladies and gentlemen. Provost, sir, please permit me to present to you the list of graduating dental surgeons for today's induction ceremony. I must start by congratulating the dental surgeons who have been inducted today. There are only 7 of them, but these 7 graduating surgeons have enjoyed tremendous financial investment by the Lagos State government for this training, because to train dental surgeons is actually capital intensive. So to have been found worthy to be part of this 7, I want to congratulate you. And you are actually very special indeed. And I also want to congratulate the parents who have spent so much to train these surgeons. Provost, I present to you Alika Sharon Omowome. Please stand up. As I call your name, you stand and remain standing. Gani Malik Adebolade Olaleye Martins Oluwadare Olayola Ibrahim Osun Busola Temitope
Okay. Adedamola Adedolapo Rachel. Harmony Damilola Aranot. So this graduate from the Pastor Johnson have presented to the Provost.
Thank you. The Registrar, Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, I hereby present to you our new graduates consisting of 85 medical graduates and 7 dental graduates for induction into the medical and dental profession. So presented.
Thank you very much. If I heard you correctly, you said the highest number of medical. So you don't need any increment in the quota. Yes, you don't need. So, well, thank you very much for the presentation. We get to the peak of the program. And though the institution has indicated their interest in having the quota to be increased, good for medical and dental. People will be wondering, few dental, what it costs to train one dental can train up to 10 medical. That is too capital intensive. And that is why if you don't have an established medical program, we can never allow you to start dental program. But despite that, the college is still putting pressure on the council to assist so that they can actually increase the carrying capacity. Mr. PSR, for the dental, you might need to help them to buy more dental chairs. They are teaching equipment, though can be used to provide services. Thank you very much. With the kind permission of the medical elder, Professor Akinola, I want to go ahead with the induction. Can I go ahead, ma? Thank you very much, ma. Please, can you please raise your right hands up? Leave those booklets. Listen to me. Booklets. Listen attentively. I need your attention. Raise your right hands up. Please, if I see you doing something different, I can work you out. Please, this is a serious program. If I say I, you say I. If I say doctor, you put doctor before your name. Because the doctor you have been answering before now is illegal. Yes, it is illegal. And I've not had anybody even addressed as doctor amongst you. I, doctor, do sincerely and solemnly declare that as a registered medical dental practitioner of Nigeria, I shall exercise the several parts of my profession to the best of my knowledge and ability for the good, safety, and welfare of all persons committing themselves to my care and attention, and that I will faithfully obey the rules and regulations of Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria and all other laws that are made for the control of medical and dental professionals in Nigeria. As a member of medical or dental profession, I solemnly pledge to dedicate my life to the service of humanity. The health and well-being of my patients will be my first consideration. I will respect the autonomy and dignity of my patients. I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. I will not permit considerations of age, disease or disability, creed, ethnic origin, gender, nationality, political affiliation, race, sexual orientation, social standing, or any other factor to intervene between my duty and my patient. I will respect the secrets that are confided in me even after the patient has died. I will practice my profession with conscience and dignity and in accordance with good medical practice. I will foster the honor and noble traditions of the medical profession. I will give to my teachers, colleagues, and students the respect and gratitude that is their due. I will share my medical knowledge for the benefit of the patient and the advancement of healthcare. I will attend to my own health, well-being, and abilities in order to provide care of the highest standard. I will not use my medical knowledge to violate human rights and civil liberties, even under threat. I made these promises solemnly, freely, and upon my honor. So help me God. You are welcome.
Thank you very much, sir. So help you God. Amen. Please take your seats. Yes, finally you are doctors. So the transition has taken place from medical students to medical doctors. Very warm congratulations. Okay, so please, you have books with you. So our medical doctors, the nearest medical doctors in town, the books that you have with you are to be signed and returned immediately. So please return them to the ushers. We need you to sign them right now on page 72 and then give them to the ushers who will come to you. Distinguished members of the high table, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the latest doctors to be warmly welcomed and to hear words of advice from our medical elder. It is my great pleasure, it is my honor to read the citation of our medical elder for today. She is our teacher. She has been a teacher for many years, and she's my adoptive and adopted mother. So I take the citation of Professor Rachel Adeyanju Akinola. Professor Akinola is a radiologist and the current and pioneer president of the Breast Imaging Society of Nigeria. She's an erudite scholar and professor of radiology at this college, Lagos State University College of Medicine. Her journey started several years ago at the Corona School, Apapa and Lagos Anglican Girls Grammar School, where she had her primary and secondary education. And then she continued with her medical education before the doctors of today were born, before many of them were born, if not all, at the College of Medicine, Alexandria University, Egypt, on federal government scholarship. She then proceeded to the Lagos University Teaching Hospital, Idiaraba, where she had her internship, and then she served a compulsory youth service as a Ikeja local government. Afterwards, she joined the Lagos State Health Service Commission, and she was posted to General Hospital Ikeja, where her relationship with the then General Hospital Ikeja began. When the hospital was transformed into a teaching hospital, she was recruited as the first set of teachers at the Lagos State University College of Medicine, LASUCOM, as a senior lecturer and the pioneer head of Department of Radiology. This was in 2003. And today we're graduating the 17th set. So you can imagine for how many years She has been a teacher. She has led her department through various accreditation visits. She has been a pioneer, she has been a visionary, and still continues to be a visionary. So she has had several assignments as the head of the department. She has had notable positions as well, some of them being the chairman of the LASSO Health Board, and with her team, she has provided services to the University Health Center and improved it tremendously in spite of limited resources. Professor Rachel Akinola was a member of the MDC Resource Accreditation Team for Radiology course to lead City University Ibadan and was the National Secretary of the Faculty of Radiology, the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria from 2011 to 2014. Currently, she's the chairman of the Faculty of Radiology of that college, and she has held that position since the year 2021. So we know that she has been a teacher for many years, and she has been an examiner for more than 10 years at the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, as well as West African College of Surgeons. And she's been a member of the Court of Examiners, Court of Judges, and Faculty Boards. She's also a Senate member of the same body, and she's a member of the Dosymology Committee of the same body. She's a member of the MD Committee, and together she has organized several update courses and conferences for both undergraduates and postgraduates. A medical elder of today was the chairman of the Diploma of Ultrasound Committee of the Faculty of Radiology of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, and was also the associate editor, Nigeria Postgraduate Medical Journal. She belongs to many professional associations. I will mention a few of them: the Association of Radiologists of West Africa, the International Society of Radiologists, as well as the Medical Women Association of Nigeria. So she belongs to both international as well as national associations. She does a lot of imaging, but her bias is imaging in women as well as breast imaging. Professor Akinola, as we now know, has been a pioneer and a visionary, and she has contributed tremendously to the improvement of the Department of Radiology, the Lagos State University College of Medicine, the Lagos University, the university itself, as well as the Lagos State University Teaching Hospital. She has several publications to her credit, including chapters in 4 books, one of which is the very first book on magnetic resonance imaging, written by reputable Nigerian and Ghanaian radiologists, published in Nigeria. So if you wonder what she does outside of teaching, let me leak a secret and tell you that she has a sonorous voice. And so, she's a member of the choir of Bola Memorial Anglican Church, a member of the Equipping the Saints Evangelical Group. She's the vice president of our Old Girls Association, and she belongs to several societies. She is married to one of our very own, Professor Oluwatimi Akinola. She has children, and you will agree with me that she's a very beautiful grandmother because she also has grandchildren as well. I want you to very warmly join me in welcoming our medical elder of today, Professor Rachel Akinola.
Thank you. You can sit down. Distinguished guests, the provost, distinguished guests on the high table, our beautiful parents, our lecturers, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and my lady medical doctors. This is what I couched my speech. You are still loading. Although Dr. Sanusi has given you that doctor, which you have added to him, you are still loading. there's still a lot to do in medicine. First, I would like to thank the Provost for considering me worthy. I want to thank the college also for this opportunity as a medical doctor of this year's induction ceremony. Being part of this ceremony is nostalgic to me. Having been a 3-time parent as such outing in the past. Actually, my daughter graduated from this college. And so you can see the amount of adrenaline. First, I will want to take the newspaper headlines. Screaming health system newspaper headlines, which include, the thing is not working. Brain drain hits Nigeria varsities as undergraduate laments and say that at where they are tired of online lectures. They prefer being taught directly. Also, unfortunately, the slides are too small for me to read, but these screaming headlines, what they are saying is that medicine as a profession is being threatened. Like herbal remedies, quacks, desperate patients take over Facebook as healthcare collapses. Residents, doctors begin indefinite strike. And even the UK is not spared, as the UK also called doctors out on strike. UK doctors to stage the biggest walkout ever. The changing is not okay. There are more news headlines say doctors are going on strike. But then can somebody change the... Okay, so and yet another one, which says 529 foreign trained doctors failed medical exam conducted in UCH Ibadan. That is recent. And MDCN can avert to this. A total of 764 medical and 30 dental foreign trained graduates participated in the assessment exam. And so this implies that only about 27.4%, 189 medical doctors and 60 dental doctors of those who took these exams passed. We have heard from the MDCN guru. They are the ones that regulate medical practice in Nigeria. And so this exam is compulsory for all foreign trained doctors who plan to practice in Nigeria. Change, please. It is to test their ability to apply their basic medical sciences and clinical skills in a healthcare setting so as not to jeopardize the health of Nigerians. And this is a global practice. I have this speech with these disturbing headlines just to highlight the fact. Okay. Okay. I began this speech with these disturbing headlines just to highlight the fact that you are all lucky guys. You did not have to go abroad to train. You read medicine in one of the best medical schools in Nigeria, and yours is already MDCN certified. We are LASSO. We are LASSOCOM. Change. Let's now go on to consider the medical graduates in the UK, who by the time they finish have a minimal national debt of £363 million or £127,000 per citizen, which is equivalent almost to 127 million. The students' loan that they used will be paid off in an average of 30 years. That means that they are held down for 30 years. They cannot go anywhere unless they pay that loan. Versus a Nigerian medical graduate who graduates with zero debt. They pay a school fees of 53,000 naira per annum for this same course called medicine. Meaning Nigerian doctors get relatively, literally free medical education. Ironically, these doctors from the UK and Nigeria are well sought after by the National Health Services. Both will work with the NHS, even with a starting salary of £29,000. We complain in Nigeria, forgetting that we are really, really lucky. Count your blessings, dear graduates. As I say, a big congratulations to all graduating students and their proud parents. Next, the team, the finish line, and then the crossroad. You all started as a team. Some have dropped off for reasons best known to them. Health issues, not being able to cope with the rigorous academic stuff, and so on. Thank God you have reached the finish line. You are right now at the crossroads. For the time being, you believe it is the end of burning candles, consuming dark coffee, chewing cola nuts, sleepless nights, reading endlessly, and so on. Next. 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 And here, back. And here you are at the crossroads. You look left and right, you don't know where you're going. Are you still going to be a doctor? Do you want to be a clinician? Or do you want to be an academician? Or both? Next. So, what's next? Usually, most medical students dream large just before they finish med school. In those yearbooks they make, they talk about becoming very rich, very famous, and getting married. My dear graduates, this should be a season of consolidation. We are not just starting, going into the deep, wide, harsh, and bumpy world. Your parents also dream large. Most of them praying for a fulfilling future for you. Some even feel it is payback time. Both of you forget it's harsh, rough world that you are plunging into, especially now when there's global recession. Next. That's the type of road you are about to navigate. Next. Straight out of medical school. What is your mindset? I went through the mindset of a fresh medical doctor, an intern, and this is the revelation. Next. The first mindset. Oh, I finished medical school. There's no more reading. That one is a lie. You still have so much more to do. It's a marathon. There is You have to think about improving yourself. Are you going to do more and more courses and more certificates? Mindset 3, please blow it up, please. Mindset 3. Now money won't be my problem. We didn't get there in a few weeks. So you still have to work for that money. Mindset 4, you must always think about your health, especially now that you're going to get married. The women will get fatter, especially if they love to eat and they don't love gym. Mindset 5, I have doctor to my name, so there is no more problem. You still have a lot more problems. Next. You must therefore create a plan for yourself, for your life. It's time for you to assess yourself, explore and create a plan for your life. You need to sit the appropriate time window is this period, during your internship and during your national youth service. What exactly do you want to do now? Do you still want to remain a doctor? Or you want to change career? If you will want to remain a doctor, do you want to be a These have to be clear-cut decisions you have to make so that you can start preparing for qualifying exams. Next. So here is a period that for self-assessment, you have to explore, look what you want to do. Every door of opportunity that comes your way must be opened because you don't know where you're going to blow. Next. Some of you want to veer off completely. You want to become fashion designers, event planners, join the entertainment industry, join groups where money is made. I know some of you were lured by your parents into reading medicine. Thanks for being obedient parents, or obedient children. You can now actually hand over that certificate to them and pursue your own passion. It is your life. Do what you enjoy doing most. But you must be truthful to seek ways of making good money without being a yahoo. Open each door of opportunity and you have henceforth and pursue your dream. Next. Are you planning to tie the knot? It's time to think about getting married, choosing your ordained life partner. Let the Lord lead you to the bone of your bone, someone you really love. Don't leave this solely to your parents to decide. This may make or mar you. Next. So where do we go from here? First, like the MDCN guru told us, you have to do your internship. You have to seek placement. Thanks to Professor Adekoya, they have streamlined the process of getting you into internship, and it's more easy to get a space. This is when your foundational theoretical knowledge is employed to your clinical practice. And the first nights of sleepless nights, loads of admission, clerking, phlebotomies, setting drapes, tracing laboratory and radiological reports, administering intravenous medications, writing discharge notes, all this you have to do during internship. Today actually kickstarts your provisional licensure to practice in Nigeria under supervision, which will culminate your being fully licensed on completion. Next. Then also you can do your NYSC after the internship. And this is a period where you can actually work on supervised sometimes, especially in the NYSC camps. So I have these two periods, your internship and your NYSC period, for you to consolidate. This is where you are at the crossroads. Next. Now you think about if you're continuing as a doctor, you must think about qualifying exams. The exams for Nigeria is the primaries if you're going to go into residency. For local residency programs, which is the entry point to postgraduate residency training in Nigeria, choose your specialty. What do you want to be eventually? You can actually do foreign exams, the USMLE, the USA Medical Licensure Exam, which is 3 steps, or its British equivalent, which is the Professional and Linguistic Assessment Board. Next. Are you thinking of JAPAing? We have said so many things about this JAPA problem at this point in time. Sometimes, you know, I think, now I ask myself, is there any greener pastures anywhere? Because you go to UK, you go to USA, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, one has to work very hard for that money. All they do in those places is work long hours daily, come home, sleep, get paid, and pay bills without any relaxation time or a breathing space. As a doctor, you are the only professional that can't work from home. Look at that image. A professional that is holding a telephone and trying to work from home. So if you are thinking of JAPAing, it's not all a bed of roses. So think well, what do you really want to do? Next. Now, what makes a good medical doctor? I brought this just to show you the heavy load you now have on your shoulders, because you have to be a professional. You have to be a good medical doctor. That good medical doctor must be knowledgeable and confident. How do you achieve that? A lot of reading, a lot of going into research. You must read a lot of articles. You must be humble. The fact that you have doctor to your name does not give you the leeway to be, to treat anybody anyhow. That is part of medical ethics. You must be empathetic. You must be compassionate. Be a professional. Have a strong work ethics. You must be ready to work night and day without rest. You must be able to look into more books and more books. A good team worker, that is a medical doctor. Next. Are you indebted to this college? Are you really indebted to this college? Of course you are, because they gave you that foundation. Whatever you become in life now, this is the foundation. So you are really indebted to LASCOM. Expose LASCOM to the outside world, here and in the diaspora. LASCOM and its alumni are making waves all over the world. The alumni are making waves, really making waves. They're doing very well abroad. So remember to leave a positive mark wherever you go so that you won't stain LASCOM. Next. And to all our lecturers, I can palpate your sense of fulfillment. See your children starting to load to officially become your authentic colleagues. As an elder, I know how it feels when you say, I trained him and he's making me proud. Congratulations to you all. Next. Next. And to our wonderful parents, to our dear parents, today is your day. Savor it. And your founder, You deserve every bit of it. We know you have been through a lot and spent a whole lot. It's time to reap the fruits of your labor. The Lord will give you that grace. Next. And to the Supreme Being, lastly and most importantly, you cannot forget the immortal, invisible one who has always been there for you in your coach and space. And he's been guiding and guarding you till you got to this crossroad. He is never tired of carrying you to the next destination. And with him, nothing is impossible. Remember, with him, all things are possible. So that every which way you turn, you call on him and he will answer you. Therefore, my graduates, go into the world and do exploits. The Lord will shine his light upon your darkness and make you see where he wants you to go. Once again, I say a big congratulations. Thank you for listening.
Please, a total standing round of applause for our medical elder, Professor Rachel Akela. Round of applause. I think we can do better. Thank you. Okay, please, you can sit. Thank you. So it's time for gifts and handshakes for our new inductees. But before that, we'd just quickly like to acknowledge a very distinguished personality that came in, the person of the former Vice Chancellor, Deputy, he's been Deputy Provost, I believe, he's been Deputy Vice Chancellor and former Acting Vice Chancellor, Professor Fidelis Nchokama. Professor Nchokama. I believe he's also a proud graduating father today. What are we in the same vein, we also have other proud graduating parents, so Professor Nasir Prof. And it's Professor Sunday Shoyami, I think he stepped out. I apologize if I've left any other. I think Professor am I correct? Oh, I'm okay. Sorry, push my luck. Sorry if I've left out any other person. Thank you. So it's time for gifts and handshakes. I'd like to invite the Provost. Please come forward. I'd like to invite the acting CMD, Professor Adewale Adekoya, and I would hand this over to our beautiful Dr. Rinka Kiola to take it on from here.
Thank you very much. So we welcome the two big masquerades in our territory. So it's time for the handshake. You will come out. All right, just before the handshake, we'd like to recognize our medical elder again. I would like to invite you forward, please, ma, to present a token, which will be given by the Provost, Professor Abiodun Adewuya. Please, Provost.
Well, they've said enough. Don't let me add to it. On behalf of the Lagos State University College of Medicine, I'm very proud to present this award of leadership to Professor Rachel Adeyonju Akinola, being the medical elder at the induction ceremony for the 17th set of graduating medical doctors and 7th set of graduating dental surgeons today, 31st August 2023. We are very grateful, ma'am.
So our professional photographers will be here to take the pictures of our children and the latest doctors in town. So parents, you don't need to bother to take the pictures. We will make sure that the pictures are well captured so you can view them later. So we will invite our doctors forward. You will come out in the same order in which you were called for the induction. If you get up front, we recognize that for some people may not want to take that handshake. So if you bow, you will be bowed back to. Am I correct, sis? Yes. Okay. So we'll make it very quick because you know we have a long list. We have a long ways to go. So I start and I call up Abdurrahim Hajara. Please come forward. Paparazzi, are you ready? We will also present a token from the college to them immediately after the handshake. Please come. Yeah. Yeah. Abdurazak, are you ready? Just be on standby. You know the way you're supposed to come forward. Abdurazak, please come. And Abiy, Dr. Abiy, Dr. Abdurrahim, forgive me. Dr. Abdurazak, forgive me. Dr. Abiy, you're up next. Dr. Champong. Dr. Adebari. Dr. Adebimpe.
trendybeats.com.
Dr. Adekola. Dr. Ademiji. Dr. Adetoye.
Smile for me, even if you startle. Be good to me, even if you
Dr. Aguru.
stay with me, even if you got some place to be. Pray with me, even if you know.
Dr. James Sumobi.
Smile for me, baby me please. Smile.
Dr. Akingbola.
I have to be you.
Dr. Akintola.
To be next, you do the things you thought you never do.
Dr. Alfred. Dr. Ali.
Lie to me, the truth will break my heart too. Sing for me, even though your voice be crackle. Dance with me, even if you're dancing off the beat. Take a chance on me, don't you believe I'm worth the risk? Smile for me, baby me please.
Dr. Modeni. Dr. Ani, please come forward.
You makes you know that things you thought you never do.
Dr. Aro, please approach. Dr. Aroma Shodu. Aroma Shodu.
Take your eyes with me. But it was anybody to know where I go.
Dr. Ashade.
Baby, promise me. Because nothing is too much. You know that.
Dr. Aziz.
Things you do, the things you got to do.
Dr. Babayode, Dr. Balogun.
I didn't know vex for me.
Dr. Emmanuel.
Call you sins, but I hope that you are well. I hope you're my character. Every day I pray for you. Make you Baba, God bless you. I never forget. I don't know my friend. But sometimes they feels send you that's
Dr. Fagemi.
for you. How are you, my friend? How do you do?
Dr. Fanny.
But sometimes they feels
Dr. Fashion. Dr. JJ. Dr. Goodwill.
Dr. Leah Thomas. So my so Dr. Moshit. Dr. Mustafa. Dr. Umbe Sekia. Dr. Njapima. Dr. Belgusi. So Dinaye. Dr. Kupiru. Dr. Dr. Lazuje. Dr. Lamiyo. Dr. Lapade. Dr. La William. Dr. Lufobi. Dr. Onyinka. Dr. Osho. Dr. Yufesa. Oshifesa. Dr. Oshifesa. Dr. Shoden. Dr. Shuntan. Dr. Shankosaya. Dr. Sonia Martin. Dr. Sani Muktau. Dr. Shani. Dr. Yamin. Dr. Sama. Dr. Tijani. Dr. Vitu. Please. Organic talent. Dr. Dubi. Dr. Defuye. Dr. Alimi. Dr. Lavida. Dr. Deyami. Dr. Coca. Dr. Luajayi. Dr. Adewale. Dr. Larry. Dr. Masala. That's okay. Well, Dr. Akimbo. Akimbo, Dr. Akimbo. So for worship. Salawal. Dr. Iraneko. Dr. Tijioji. Dr. Alika. A dental surgeon, Dr. Alika. Dr. Gani. Dr. Laleye. Dr. Lauye. Dr. Oshun. Dr. Adedamola. And Dr. Amuni.
All right. Okay. Provost, thank you so much. Somebody help me do this. Somebody help me do this. Yes. I think only I think quiet. Now we have of gifts from overall best students. That's slightly modified the best students from medical and from dental graduates. I'd like to please invite the secretary, Induction, Kasali, to make some presentations. I'd like to also call on Dr. A.Z. Chiamaka, who was the best student, and parents, if they are here, parents of Dr. A.Z. Chiamaka, please come. Where's Dr. Ezebo? Where is she? She's absent?
Take your time. Wait, please. Wait.
Yes. We must recognize excellence here. Lagos State University, and particularly the Lagos State University College of Medicine, Provost. I'm proud to award to you this award of excellence. Dr. Yanaka, as the third graduating best student of the 17th set of graduating medical doctors. Congratulations. Congrats. Yes, congratulations. Thank you very much, proud parents. Thank you. So we'd also like to invite the still also presenting the award as the Community Secretary for Social Education, Mr. Kasali. We'd like to invite the second best graduating student, Dr. Adewale Olajumoke Akinsola. Her parents, please. I believe okay, her parents. I uncle. We have the uncle parents, his parents. Yes, they're just at work. We are improving them. Congratulations, yes. So I was yes, I will work excellent. Please, a round of applause for her. On behalf of the Vice Chancellor, Lagos State University, and particularly the chief post at for today, that's Professor Adehan, Lagos State University College of Medicine. I'm proud to award this award excellence to Dr. Adesola. Please, a round of applause for her. As the second best student of the 17th set of graduating medical doctors. Congratulations and God bless you. Congratulations, Dr. Adeole and our parents. So let's put it down. Okay. All right, sir. Yes, sir. Provost will do this one, sir. Provost will do this. Okay. I don't think that was loud enough. Right. But the best. Let's graduate. Dr.
Well, I'll change it differently. On behalf of Lagos State Government, on behalf of Lagos State Government, Lagos State University, and the Lagos State University College of Medicine, I'm very proud to present this award of excellence to Dr. Okuka Elile Monisola, the overall best student of the 17th graduating set of medical doctors of this university. Congratulations.
I want to comment on behalf of the governor of Lagos State, Mr. Governor, that's Mr. Babadi Shola Sola. And we are having a very high return on investment by having students, a very high return on investment. I'm proud to be sent to on behalf of the government of Lagos State, Lagos State University, Lagos State University, with appreciation. So thank you for making Lagos State proud, for making the parents proud, for making your lecturers proud. So congratulations and God bless you. All right, so thank you very much. Congratulations. Congratulations, your assistant. Please, I'd like to invite the representative of the PS for Health, Dr. Mrs. Olajimoke Oyenuga. Please, a round of applause for Dr. Oyenuga. It's time for the sorry, let me. Apologize to dental doctors, dental surgeons. Dental surgeon for the second set. Please, can I have his parents if their headphones come out?
Okay. Okay. On behalf of the Lagos State University, the Lagos State University College of Medicine, presenting this award of excellence to the third best students of the 7th set of graduating dental surgeon, Dr. Gani Malik Adebolade. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to the parents.
Round of applause for Dr.
Congratulations once again.
76 graduates in dental surgeons. Martin, second best graduating in dental surgery. Who's can experience most challenges?
Congratulations. Okay, on behalf of the Lagos State University, the Lagos State University College of Medicine, I'm presenting this award of excellence to the second best students of the seventh set of graduating dental surgeon, Dr. Olaleye Martins Oluwadare. Congratulations.
We are best. All best graduating dental surgeon. Seventh set. We've done down about
So on behalf of the Lagos State government, the Lagos State University, and the Lagos State University College of Medicine, I'm very proud to give you this award of excellence as the overall best student of the seventh graduating set of dental surgeons, Dr. Olayiwola Ibrahim. We are very proud of you. Congratulations.
Okay. On behalf of the Lagos State government, the Lagos State University, Lagos State College of Medicine, I'm happy, I'm elated, I'm proud to present this token to you as the best overall, the overall best students, yes, of the seven sets of graduating dental surgeon, Dr. Olayiwola Ibrahim. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Dr. Olayiwola. Lovely parents. All right, ma. Thank you very much, ma.
So I'd first like to call on Dr. The response, please do not exceed 5 minutes. I know it's your day, but please do not exceed 5 minutes, okay? Keep it under 5, we'll appreciate it.
Please permit me to stand on the already existing protocol. Good afternoon, sirs and ma'ams. I know they said 5 minutes. Well, I'm sorry, I might use more than 5 minutes. Today, the 31st of August, 2023, is one that we'll remember for the rest of our lives. The day we graduate from medical school. We've worked hard, and dedicated the last 6 or 7 years of our lives to be sitting here today. Can we clap for ourselves, please? As the best graduating medical student, it's an honor to speak on behalf of all of you. Thank you for that. Today marks the end of one journey. Simultaneously, it is the beginning of another. And as I reflect on the past years, I'm filled with gratitude, pride, relief, and a little anxiety for the future. First and foremost, I give glory to God Almighty, who has made it possible to be here today. To the teaching and non-teaching staff of LASUCOM, thank you for molding and ensuring that we become the best medical professionals we can be. Please, can you clap for them, please? Your teachings, guidance, and mentorship have been invaluable, and we owe you a depth of gratitude that we can never repay. To mention just a few names, I want to thank in no particular order, Professor Njokama, Dr. Akilmi, Professor Rabiu, Professor Adekoya, Professor Adeyeye, Dr. Mutiu, Dr. Ayodele, Dr. Bamiro, Dr. Olumodeji, Dr. Goodman, Dr. Adebayo, Dr. Adebisi, Dr. Lalere, Dr. Dada, Dr. Ojo, Dr. Williams, Mrs. Lawal and the entire Student Affairs Department, Mrs. Abisuga and the entire Academic Affairs Department, Office of the Provost and the College Secretary. Thank you for teaching me not just the knowledge and stuff of medicine, but also the values and ethics of a good doctor. Thank you for leading by example. Thank you for equipping us with what it takes to become competent and compassionate doctors. I also thank Dr. Tunde Ajayi, who played a pivotal role in me being here today, Dr. Oludari and Dr. Arikawe, my lecturers from Unilag, Dr. Sanda and Dr. Ongbeja. Thank you for constantly going above and beyond. I extend my heartfelt appreciation to the entire Department of Pediatrics, LASUCOM, my own favorite department. I consider my posting there an important moment in my academic journey, and I'm grateful for the extent the consultants and the residents go above to ensure that we learn. I also acknowledge my classmates, the quintessential doctors, my partners in this journey. Your creativity, talent, and ambition make our class extraordinary. We've achieved incredible milestones together. This quintessential MBBS class has set unprecedented standards. Let me tell you a little bit about this set of extraordinary personalities. We have produced 4 MBBS honors, the highest any set has ever produced. In fact, this extraordinary set, before now, LASUCOM has only produced a single MBBS honors. We produced the first set of the students to get distinctions in both O&D and pediatrics, and in both medicine and surgery. We have set a new LASUCOM record for the highest number of distinction in MBBS, 10/13. In the courses, people said it was impossible to get distinctions like O&D and internal medicine. We have secured distinctions. We also founded NGOs, won international awards like the Dana Awards, published in numerous international journals, and excelled across various other fields. As if that is not enough, we have produced the first set of students to successfully transit over 100 sets in the first year and maintain 100 sets in the final year. We have made history. And let's not forget our victory in the second edition of Professor Elias Spelling Bee, winning first and second position. There is nothing we haven't been able to win. Well, maybe the Provost Cup. I just say this is the best set of doctors LASUCOM has ever produced. We are an exceptional class, and our achievements are a testimony to the incredible potential we possess. I want to thank my friends. Time will not permit me to mention every single person, but I want to thank Simi, who was my partner in this journey. Thank you for being amazing. Every other single person, you know yourselves. Thank you to the entire Direct Entry family, every single one of you. I appreciate you. Keeping the best for the last. I thank my wonderful family who keep supporting my dreams like it's theirs. My mother, the most influential force in my life. Many years ago, I watched you stay up late at night to prepare for professional exams. That taught me resilience and the importance of hard work. Everybody that has worked with you speaks well of you. From you, I learned not to compromise on quality. You notice even the minute details. You taught me to always give my best no matter the situation, to strive for perfection. You are the kindest person I know. You are excellent. If you were not my mother, I would still want to be your friend. As an individual, you are gold. I'm in hell of you and I'm lucky to call you mine. Thank you so much. My mother's personal doctor, doctor without a degree. Thank you for always listening to my medical stuff and challenging me to read more. I look forward to our discussions and arguments. To my father, who died this year 15 years ago, I miss you and I hope you are proud of me. To my best guys, my brothers, Odi and Lulu, thank you for always understanding. I couldn't have done this without you. My aunts, Honorable Justice Abraham Sholadoye, Mrs. Adeyite, Mrs. Shodipo, Ms. Yetunde Omiwale, Ms. Adesimisola Ajayi, thank you for constantly checking up. I'm rounding up now. Some final words. If there's anything this year as a LASSOCOM has taught us, is that time waits for no one. The days turned into weeks, the weeks turned into months, and here we are, standing on the brink of a new chapter in our lives. We have witnessed the passing of time firsthand, and we have come to understand that duration of the journey is insignificant compared to the fulfillment and growth it brings. So my dear friends, if you find yourself holding back, fearing the time commitment, I urge you to reconsider. Embrace the opportunity before you, for time will meet you where you are, regardless. This is what motivated me to come back for medicine. As we prepare to embark on our respective medical careers, let's not forget the tremendous impact we can make in the lives of our parents, our patients, and our communities. Beyond the technical aspects of medicine, we must remember we have the ability to heal bodies, not just souls. Each interaction with a patient, starting with the biodata, is an opportunity to make a difference, to provide comfort and hope, and to be a source of strength during their most vulnerable moments. It is the empathy we extend that bridges the gap between medical knowledge and human experience. Let's remember that for the person sitting opposite us, that day is probably their scariest day. Our patients deserve respect and dignity, always. Finally, the path ahead of us splits into countless directions. While some of us remain in Nigeria, others will explore the opportunities abroad. Some will delve beyond clinical medicine completely or partly, either into tech, academia, politics, business, or yoga. In all, may our choices be guided by our passions. Let's remember to give back to our alma mater, who has given us everything as our foundation, and always make LASSOCOM proud wherever we are in the world. To the best graduating LASSOCOM set ever, the 17th MBBS graduating class. Congratulations. Thank you.
Please, another round of applause for Dr. Coker. So I'd like to invite Dr. Olufemi to give his response to the thing on the second.
Permit me to stand on the already existing protocols. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Sorry. On behalf of my classmates, the 7th set of dental surgeons, I'm giving this valedictory speech. I feel incredibly privileged to be standing here before you today. Since the release of our final results, I've been deep in thoughts with this head-scratching question constantly at the back of my mind. What does it really mean to achieve this milestone? What does it really mean objectively? Could it be the euphoria of finally becoming a doctor? You know, like the fabled DR in front of our names, finally. The respect after a marathon that this has been. I mean, like, it's been 7 years and 7 months. I think we should clap for ourselves. It took an amazing level of consistency to make this. Perhaps maybe some rest after a long, arduous journey. Although we all know that's unlikely, like, that's very unlikely. Or is it maybe the chilling realization of the weight of the great responsibility we now bear, a great burden we are now to carry for the rest of our lives? On January 2016, we began this sojourn in Ojo, green and eager, new friends, new goals, new challenges, hearing tales of LASSOCOM, which, to be fair, it was beyond our expectations. Knowing so little about the course about to define the rest of our lives, we stumbled in darkness, quite literally sometimes, actually. Many fell by the side, others joined the family. We faced countless struggles as a class for which we had to overcome. Oh, and we overcame it, we did overcome. I remember our preclinical dentistry period very fondly. How we would go 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. almost every day, you know, grinding it out to ensure we all pass and finish within the stipulated 10 weeks before pattern farm. And we did it. We had 100% pass. I think we were still the only class with 100% pass in that time. I remember we had this song we used to sing when we were getting close to giving up. Malik, my HOC, would just start, are you tired? Are we tired? That was a really fun period. That was my favorite period in this school, really. I really want to give special thanks to Mr. Nifosh. I don't know if he's here. I can't begin to describe my respect for you, sir, if you're here. I do hope we continue work, my colleagues, now as professionals, to help progress the field of dentistry even further. Today, we are triumphant, and I'm proud to have been your classmates. First of all praises and adorations to God. I also like to appreciate my parents who never stopped believing in me and supported me, even when I gave them the reason not to. And I'm sure it is a similar story for the rest of us too. My lovely father, Mr. Olaoyewaju Fatai, very stern yet understanding and supportive. I learned so much about being a man from you, sir. Anytime I'm tempted to tread the path of mediocrity, his words always echo in my head. He always says this to me: what's worth doing at all is worth doing well. And my beautiful mother, Nike Olaoye. My mother never backs down when it comes to getting the best for her children. She can fight anybody and she can beg anybody. She's a truly amazing mother. It's her prayers that carried me throughout. I can say that for a fact. If you guys were wondering how I was the second best in pharmacology, she's the secret. She's a pharmacist. On behalf of my class, I would also like to appreciate our amazing lecturers. All of them are prominent intellectuals in their respective fields, both professionally and as educators. I know I'm speaking for everyone when I say that we are deeply honored to have been trained by you, sirs and ma'ams. Thank you very much. You have left an imprint on our lives, and we will strive to be worthy of it, and hopefully we will be very strong parts of your legacy and make you truly proud also, and also carry it to the next generation also. I would like to serenade some of my lecturers because some of you, most of you wouldn't know a lot of them. I would like to talk about Dr. Awotile. Dr. Awotile, our mommy, is a very special person. She has this very unique way of teaching. She teaches the class she doesn't teach the class as a collective. She teaches individuals within the collective. She can sit with you just for you to get a procedure right. She's a very amazing person. Thank you very much, ma. I also want to talk about Dr. Afolabi Oyapero. This man is the cool, calm, and is an actual genius. Like for real, he's an actual genius. He's my personal mentor. Okay. Then Dr. Olagundoye. Dr. Olagundoye is vast in his knowledge, very skillful. He's among the best in his field in the country. I can say that for a fact. Dr. Shorinke is very motherly and attentive. Dr. Adenuga Taiwo is very humble and open and kind. Dr. Inone is a go-getter and an incredibly skilled conservationist, and I'm always inspired by her. Dr. Adeshina is extremely skilled and straightforward and energetic. Dr. Okotiwe, sir. Dr. Okotiwe is one of my favorite lecturers also. His courage, I don't know, just looking at him as he has been speaking, his courage is something I always wish to emulate. And he always has this air of integrity about him. Thank you very much, my lecturers. I also cannot forget we also owe gratitude to the non-academic staff of this college, the very mechanism that keeps the engine that is LASUCOM running. Special thanks to the Student Affairs Division and our able leader, the motherly Mrs. Lawal. It's always mind-boggling to me how she and her staff are able to manage about 1,000 students. She basically knows almost everybody. It's just the truth. We also cannot fail to appreciate the college, its leadership and administrators, the Harvard of Africa. We thank you for providing us the tools we need to succeed in our careers and in life. We experienced many provosts during our time. All were attentive, accommodating, and very, very impressive problem solvers. I was the vice president of my association, and I can tell you that once you discuss even briefly with the current provost, Professor Adoria, you will not fail to realize his deep passion for academics and welfare of the students. We are extremely grateful, sir. We also have to appreciate the Lagos State government, especially as dental students, because we know that dentistry is very capital intensive. And they provided, I can say that, like, we speak to other dental students in other places and they don't have the provision that we have. Thank you very much to the Lagos State government. Now, going back to my initial question, what does it really mean to achieve this milestone? Personally, I believe it is indeed a blend of everything. Like, really, we should feel empowered by it, finally becoming doctors, but we should also be aware of the gravity of our new responsibility. A responsibility to serve humanity, to be virtuous in our dealings, to be heroic while also being accurately aware of our limitations, to uphold the sanctity of life, to uphold the principles of medical ethics. That is truly what it means to graduate from medical school. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Doctors Okoka and Doctors. Coming to the end of today's event, so I want to thank you to give very good response, so to speak. Invite the Congress Secretary to give a vote of thanks. Just like to see we will do the pictures. So if I after the Secretary's speech, to this end, and we'll have a picture taken up now. I'll tell you when we take best two overall best two students. After which we will clear the front row where the will sit, and we'll try to take a picture with the new graduates. I will put it box, but it's a tough. So I said it's my pleasure to invite my very good friend, the Congress Secretary. Our dear, energetic, hardworking, and highly distinguished members of the committee. And permitting to stand on the present well-established protocols. On behalf of the Vice Chancellor, University, Professor Valedictory, executive committees, staff and students of the University College of Medicine. I want to start this appreciation/vote of praise by appreciating the organizing committee for this induction program. To appreciate all the hard work put in spite of the various constraints and other related logistics and technical constraints and so I would like to as you have heard earlier, said is a light gist that the college has has a capacity of 98. We are graduating 92 doctors, and extending invitation, one invitation to one of the parents again, the work is filled, and now members of the academic and other members who have been invited, they are going to receive it. I also want to appreciate the chairman of this committee, Dr. Akina, for the plans that We are asking for your help. We don't want this problem to be service here. If the congregations a large for the content, we appreciate it. Thank you very much. Having said that, I want to thank God Almighty for the mission for this college, for making the college to become a building of excellence and the institution of choice for training in the medicine and dentistry and other allied professions. It's really epic. We have produced medical doctors. And as you heard from the chief medical directors, it's not just the numbers, it is equity. Every year, our doctors are everywhere, all over the globe, Oxford, everywhere. And we are competing everywhere with any medical doctor that will train anywhere in the world. Let's continue together. I want to respectfully request the permanent secretary's national education to kindly contribute our healthcare session to the Lagos State government for its serious investments and on our way contributing to the national commitment in terms of investment in resources and materials that has made the college a brand of excellence that it is today. I also want to appreciate the leadership of Lagos State University, our Vice Chancellor, and members of management, as well as the successive panelists who have played pivotal roles regarding the college to thank the faculty. I will say that we have the best faculty that we can. Our faculty experienced. They are some of them are trying to acquire training and skills in various renowned training centers. I hope that this come to do in Lasukon is to it's what you say that's going to understand of doctors and other healthcare professionals who are I want to appreciate members of the administrative, technical, and other professional groups in the college who have also contributed in one way or the other in the training of the students and providing all forms of support to make the environment conducive for the students to excel. I want to appreciate you, sir, the registrar and council of the medical and dental council for setting the standards and ensuring quality assurance, and also enforcing these guidelines and ensuring that no medical school is able to go in a particular standard. I also want to appreciate the Lagos State Chief Medical Director, the Director of Clinical Services and other management staff of the Institute Hospital, which is the shop of the college. We have had an excellent relationship in the training of these medical doctors that in the excellence that we see. I would not like to waste time. I would want to appreciate our parents. I want to appreciate you for the class of time, for your prayers, for everything that you have invested in doctors so that we can become what we have seen today and the greater than we will come tomorrow. I think that in wealth and in wealth, like the case of God. And these children will become, we will actualize the best that we do about. Doctors, let me congratulate you once again. And just to remind you that you found the character code for learning. Don't forget all these tips of advice that you have been given over time. If you look at the booklet, you can see the values of the pledge. These should be our guiding principles. And I have no doubt that the ambassadors of this great college are not forget the proof that you have soon. I have a friend who has come today to discuss with us, and she says she's trying to let's also. Thank you very much, Community Secretary. So I forgot to mention that after the session is still in the single session when we exit, of course, it will be correct before the audience. So I'm not wasting much time. I'd like to invite the best students, Drs. Cook and Rodriguez, please come. We can wait so that we can have pictures taken. Also, can we have all the graduates on the front row? Can you move back? Then for the picture with everybody, those are the back row to come, we will stand and we'll see if we can make that work. Okay. Please, can you please stand? All right, those in front. Okay, please come this way. Yeah, I don't think. In the middle? I think we sit in the middle. The top. Let's have this one. Where do we stand?
They stand. So because who are educated.
Huh? So, and it's yeah, it's just come here from stand and from let's stand from. So, yeah, the big camera today. Can we use the aisle? Can we use the aisle also? It's thumbs up. I think sitting will be better than we can see how it works. Okay, time. Yeah, be careful. This come and help us organize. Can we stand? They are saying we should stand. Okay. So, okay. Yeah, then from there also moving. Those that have this space in the aisle, this space in the aisle. Side of the department. Session.